Yo, 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 what up, peeps? Yay, vacay, have fun, Viren. My cat's just like sitting at my feet, just staring at me right now. He does that sometimes. It's kind of creepy. Alright, So, if you weren't here yesterday, you got over your spaceship drops. So technically there's a couple different ways we could do this. The slowest way would be to sit there and go through the subzones and then go to CC that way. The other two ways you can do this are East Tower, which starts out in CCA, or what I've been doing is the See the Heart saves halfway. And see like where, you know, she's basically asking, do I want to start off new or do I want to start off where I last saved? The only thing that sucks about this one is there is a bunch of dialogue in this. So it's like I've timed it, like it is quicker even with all this dialogue, but it might feel slow. And don't think that's all the dialogue. There'll be more. So yeah, really, so there's two items technically that we need here. The one has I think a slightly better drop rate in Ultimate, if I remember right. So, you know, more than likely we'll end up getting that one. It is also like a lot worse of a drop rate than like that item I'm actually looking for. Yo, Goneril. Where were you the other day, Goneril? I was playing Cat Quest 2. You would have fit right in. Even Mystic Fantasy popped in and said meow. This is the second part of dialogue. This is the big part of dialogue. So this part, there's 2 dialogue options, which we need to click the bottom one for both of them. You can actually just hold like the stick down and keep spamming A button. Yeah, we get to get some of the mobs we're looking for. Well, first there's a Gibbles. This guy's actually easy. If you just start shooting right away, you can get him before he even moves. I don't know what that is, but I know I don't need it. Question is it something useful? It doesn't look like it is. I think it's gonna be every fucking time. Yeah, so these guys, it wouldn't be bad to get like their drop, but that's not why we're here. This is the guy we need. I just... Oh. I thought I saw something drop. I think that's it. And then there'll be a couple more in a second here. 2 more. When I was timing this earlier, yesterday, I did a run in like, it was like 10.5 minutes. And there's 2 more on this bridge right here. And that's it. And we reset. So you're not too bad of a little farm. You get 5 of them in like 10 minutes. 10.5 minutes. And I think it's like a 1 in 140 drop. It is nice too, these boxes can contain ad slots. There's not that many of them. Boxes, that is. But I need to look up what that G drops. Pretty sure I have it, but also something. There's 0% now, so I guarantee it's not good. So I guarantee I have it already. So therefore, I guarantee it's like worse than or the same as the one I already have. One thing that really sucks about this area is so many traps. fucking shifter ran out. I was like, how'd this guy get me? I have to remember to redo shift when I fall down. Oh, there's a trap right here. What am I stuck on? Oh, there's a rock there. How did I never noticed that before? She literally got one shot on the ultimate version. There's a clip of it on my channel. I think that's the ultimate version that she got one shot. It, yeah, like that, what was it? The Delbiter charge. Straight up one shotter. Yeah, oh, that's the other thing too, is she, gets one hit by the Rafoi from Epsilon. So I don't know how you do this, like with, well, obviously, like you, like, if you pick the correct terminals, Epsilon doesn't spawn. But like, outside of that, I don't know what you do. I gotta look at what that is. I keep forgetting. Hey, what? This is a Disc of Liberator. Hey, that's not right. Yeah, I never knew that. Like, you know, growing up, I obviously like knew they were squishy and everything. I didn't know why they were squishy. I'm assuming it's a meteor smash, by the way. Maybe I thought it dropped from a G, but it probably dropped from that given. Because they obviously did not playtest this game very well, because if they did playtest this game, you wouldn't have shit like fucking your spaceship. I'm assuming this is a meteor smash. I just didn't see what enemy. Yeah, I just missed like what enemy dropped from. It could like literally just be like VR spaceship could be like filler, you know. And then like the spots that you're talking about could be like the quote unquote objective of episode 2. I mean, that could just be something that like carried over from episode 1, you know. They could like realize like that when people played episode 1 that freezing was OP. I don't really think that's like indicative of them playtesting more. Was it the real spirits? I mean, it's a spirit. The Christmas one. I guess cracks me up sometimes. Variation 1 has no drop zone for like the alpha. And then yeah, I think for spaceship beta you want variation 2 if I'm right. It's that chaos source one's fucking I'm capped on HP materials? Huh. Yeah, HP material drop down's great. Capped on HP materials. I marked where all the on my Google Drive. I don't know if I can share this with you guys. Share, copy link. Yeah, so that picture right there. The yellow circles are pan arms, and then the light blue circles are chaos sources. So you can like literally get like one chaos source and one pan arms on the one variation, but they're both at the beginning. But yeah, for Spaceship Beta, you want variation 2. Also, I don't understand how that first Chaos Source, I don't understand how that spawns. Because, like, long story short, it's like on a bridge, right? And, like, basically, I'd teleport back to town, then go back in there, and it'd spawn, like, every time. So I couldn't figure out, like, a trigger other than, like, going back to town. What's the god ability drop from? First source and spaceship was part of one of the last waves. What? So you'd have to go all the way through it and go back to town? That's so dumb. Can I stop? Bulgus Q. Yeah, that would be a really bad farm. Traps, man. God, every fucking time. Whoa. Did you farm 3 of them? You need 3 god abilities. Lol. How did I not trigger that trap earlier? Duping glitch. You can't do that. That's illegal. Make the joke. A seat of the heart. I will be back in a minute. Yeah, I get like what you're talking about, Conroll or Conroll PSO, Spirit. I don't know. I never like had like any issue with like people cheating, like or using glitches or whatever, like in single player stuff. I get like where you're coming from. My buddy and I get like super mad at this is more extreme, but people keep joining like our Monster Hunter lobbies and they're clearly like hacking because like if you like watch like their damage, it's just like they'll kill monsters in like 3 minutes that can't be killed that quickly, like even like with like the best builds. It's not like you're like running around with like God mode on and one-shotting everything, you know. That'd be like a little different. A lot of like solo games too, like to me, you know, it's just about like what it, like finding like your own enjoyment, you know? Like if you find it fun to go around with God mode on and hacking in like weapons and everything, then like more power to you. I just don't want people doing that like on multiplayer games where it affects like other people. Wait, what? PSO Plus never came out in PAL? That's just peculiar. I never knew that. PSO Plus is also like a fucking $180 now, so just FYI. It keeps going up in price. No, bad traps. I don't know. My hope is that they just re-release the game or remaster it, not remake. I don't want a remake because I don't want them like fucking changing the combat system or some stupid shit, you know. You know, fix things like, you know, fix like the dude bugs and stuff like that, and then like, you know, add some more quests and fix bugs, you know. They obviously know what bugs people are fixing on private servers, so employ those fixes on a re-release, remaster. What is the bell route bug? I heard grass assassins can like move like while they're like attacking or something like that. I don't know. I thought that the whole bell route thing was like that there's like no miss zones for them. Like they hit you no matter what or something like that. Dead zone, that's the term I was looking for. Like if I stand directly in front of an indie Belra, I don't get hit. Keep getting the wrong fucking dialogue option. Yeah. You just gotta make sure not to move at all. Fuck. Why am I not killing that guy? Oh, just in general they came? I knew it was like something to do with like their movement. hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Fuck! I'm gonna have to pull up my handgun and shoot that trap. It gets me every time. Burning through soul atomizer, just dispelling it, you know? I've seen that before too. Like it's only like when you're using a heavy attack, and it's like right after they do their little block thing, and like I think you have to be hitting them at an angle too. But yeah, no, like they'll literally slide like halfway across the room. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna spell that one. Well, nothing again. There's, what, 5 per run, right? Final impact is a 1 in 142. So... I don't know what that is. I can't do the math on that. 24. 24 runs, technically, would be parity. Minus the, I feel like I didn't see that like as much like once I get to higher difficulties, so that might be like a lower difficulty thing too. No, I was gonna say minus the East Tower runs I already did. Did like 9 East Tower runs. I think. Was it 9? 6. 6 East Tower runs, which is that's 12 more. So 24 times 5. Let's just do the math on it real quick. Because I am curious what my parity would be. I think this is a, what, 142 drop? Yeah, 142. 142 minus 12 divided by 5. Wow, I am terrible at math. It's actually 26 runs of See the Heart would be parity. Minus the, what, like 1 or 2 that we got going through, like, CCA back on Very Hard. I don't know. I kind of wish I would have went something else, like a different ID. I don't know. I don't know which one, but I've said this story before, but like I basically went Redria for 2 reasons, and both of the reasons were kind of like ill-informed. But basically, like, I used to have like a Lava's Cannon back in Dreamcast days, and I thought it was the coolest fucking thing ever. Did not realize it got nerfed since then, and also that it's like never actually good to begin with. So like that kind of got, you know, lost, and then God Battle was the other reason, which God Battle's nice, but it's like I definitely like overvalued its importance. I don't know like what I would have preferred to go, but it's like I keep thinking like Oran, because then I could actually get like a double cannon. But then like you have to like, you're talking about uber farming a Lava's Cannon, you know. So I don't even know what the drop rates on that are. Ran Lavas. It's a 1 in 18,000 from Sinnoh Red, which is my Judo farm. Yeah, well, that's like what I was thinking is best double saber. I don't know if that's the if that's like a real raid, because that's like on the Phineas site. Phineas kind of fucking lies about stuff sometimes. No, it's the same on the PSO World, so yeah. So I sit there telling you guys I had a fucking Lavis cannon. I just like looked at the rates for it. It's 1 in 595,782 from very hard ruins from either Blueful or Whitehall. So basically a 1 in 600,000 drop. Like, I knew it was fucking rare, but like, dear lord. But then again, like, all people did back in Dreamcast days was fucking run the ruins over and over and over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B1 was a mess for a multitude of reasons. I'm not even fucking. I'm burning through Soul Atomizer so quick. I was like, please don't tell me that re-upped it. Isn't there... I swear there's another freaking trap somewhere. Oh my gosh. It's madness. I keep like picking up items on accident. I was gonna say, technically I should have went Blueful, you know, for the Holy Grail run. Blueful's technically the easiest completion, according to Starved. I think Yellow Balls would have been good too. Yeah. I remember watching a speedrunner do that. And I was like, huh. And I tried it, and I couldn't, like, break the habit. And plus I'm just like, you know what? Technically, Starved ranked Redria as the hardest, FYI. So technically, the real fun Grail is Redria. I'm not trying to be impartial. This is what Starved ranked them as. So I'm trying to be impartial. Not. I can link you that too if you want, but like that whole ranking system's kind of fucked up though, because like obviously like people are gonna have like different experiences and everything, but you know, he was using like online quests and see, I thought about, I don't know like what the best like mech gun is. Obviously like Golden Milo is obviously like really good, but like there's like so many like mech guns, like I don't know like which one like would be technically the best. And obviously too, like it sucks too because like a lot of rares just suck because of hit percent. That's like one change that I wouldn't mind them like doing in if they like re-released or remastered PSO. An A6 device. Alright, ignoring charged Vulcans, obviously. Because charged Vulcans are fucking broken. Can Whitehill get the Yasminkov? Because I know the Yasminkov have like rifle range or whatever. Those would be dope. Then I obviously need Spread Needle because that thing's fucking broken as fuck. Fuck is a sphere? Better heal yourself, Ellie. I'm not wasting time healing you. There you go. Purple. Purple numb. What kind of space can be used at 30% to any non-hit? So you can't add hit though. Which is like the main issue with rare weapons. Also, how do you get photon spheres? Photon spheres, not photon. I mean, putting 30% hit on any rare would like fix rares. You know, 30% hit I think is enough. Like a 30% hit Blavis would compete with a 50% hit Gladius, you know? 95 photon drops? What the fuck, bro? I think I only have like 50 photon drops. I don't like that whole once per character thing. The fanciest camera work ever. One, two, three, four, five. A 20-year-old game that has like semi-reliable information that's being remade currently, remastered, re-released. So a lot of like what I talk about and theorize are hopes for that to be fixed in like future iterations. Not necessary for this iteration that I'm talking about. This iteration, you have to take it as is, you know, or play on private servers that change things. It's like your options. But I think it's not unrealistic to talk about possible changes for a remaster, re-release, remake. And obviously, like, even then, you have to expect that there's like a low probability of anything being changed even for that, because it's just extra work. Whereas, like, you know, porting to like a new console isn't the hardest thing ever. Thanks, Cloud. Yeah, but Regal Ring's not kind of garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they could just remove, like, hue casts. That'd solve, like, a lot of, like, the ATA-P being fixed between characters, and then, you know, make it so Phonum don't have humongous asses like Nicki Minaj. That fixed a lot of my issues with characters, but I think someone linked an article that basically said that it's like it's it's confirmed, but it's not confirmed. It's not officially confirmed, but it's confirmed. So take it with a grain of salt. It hasn't come out of Sega's mouth yet. There's not been like any other information on it. It's just a single article from a Japanese publishing magazine or whatever website. I'll tell you this, that there is any game with this big of like a dedicated fan base still playing the game years and years later gets targeted for remakes. I'll tell you that much. And like there's things that you can like literally like think like Diablo 2, like World of Warcraft, you know, like those games get remakes, you know. Warcraft 3. Any of those games that like have like they're, you know, relatively old and have like a dedicated fan base, like they get remade. Yeah, that too. They might be like abandoning like the idea of like the PSO2 combat system and like making like a episode 5, you know, and like the way to build hype around an episode 5 is to really release, you know, episodes 1, 2, and 4. They could be thinking of making PSO3 and going back to their roots. I can tell you right now that the Phantasy Star series is like one that's like existed ever since Sega's like existed. It's not one they want to abandon yet. It's like weird too, because like if you're, I don't know if you guys like ever like watch like a lot of like Twitch outside of PSO, but like PSO2, like the numbers like aren't great on there, but like every once in a while like I'll like get on there and like there'll be like someone like that's got like 30, 40 viewers, and I'm just like, okay, so it's like it's basically getting PSO numbers, which, you know, there's two ways to look at that. I mean, 30 viewers isn't bad for most games on Twitch, right? Like for a single channel. But alternatively, like it's not good compared to like bigger releases. Like any other MMO has like way more. There you go. I got a photon drop. We're 1/95th of the way to a photon sphere that I'll never be able to get. Bro, I keep getting fry grinders here, like, so much. Yeah, they could do that. Yeah, I don't know. I've said this before too, but like the idea of a remake, remaster, re-release, whatever we'll call it, makes me so excited. But at the same time, like it puts like a time limit on like the Holy Grail run. Because like it's basically either, you know, complete the Holy Grail run before that comes out. And realistically speaking, like, you know, I have like a year left at least of a Holy Grail run. But, you know, the fact that it's like not been announced yet officially, it's like good for that. But, or, you know, you sit there and play like the re-release, remaster, and, just put it on hiatus. Or you just abandon like the remaster release, and which I don't like that idea. That's basically not happening for me. One, two, three, 4, 5. Too early. Bro, I hate that fucking crap, man. I don't know, that one goes off so quickly. 2 more chances. Well, when you put it like that, it makes it sound worse. Wait a second. 3.4... It's actually worse than that. It's a 0.7% chance. Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. It's a 3.5-ish% chance per run to get the item. It doesn't sound that bad when you put it like that. Yeah. I brought that up for AK Diley's mod. That there should be like some sort of bad luck protection, but I really couldn't think of like anything better than like, you know, each kill reduces like the top end chance by like 1. So like, you know, this for example is a 1 in 142. So like you kill 1 and then like the next chance is 1 in 141. But like I said, like there's like no way to, because you don't want it like to be like a guaranteed drop. You know, you still want like a chance, and then like you'd like reset it, like, you know, like if it dropped, because you don't. That's like the other thing is like you don't want someone to be like, oh, I'm just gonna go farm chaos sources. So it's a Psycho wants a guaranteed drop, and then like sit there and farm Psycho wands for like all my friends, you know. But I mean, like we kind of saw that though, you know, with the Balra, and to like a lesser extent with the Del Saber. Both of those like were quite a bit over parity. I mean, statistically speaking, like something like a Chaos Source, you technically have like a 0% chance to get that, you know. Any like percentage that's that low gets like rounded down in statistics, so. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't solve like the harder rares though, you know, because like, you know, like this one, for example, there's like, what, like 30 mobs like in this, and like a lot of like the drop rates are like a lot more common than the Sinnoh-Spiggle one. So it's just like you're gonna get like more meteor smashes and more discos. Like you're not gonna get like more final impacts if you do something like that, you know? Yeah. Dolly kind of had this like idea too, like where he doesn't like the idea of like when I was like Dulsaber farming, like quest cycling. So like, if he had it his way, he would make it so like the mobs further in would have like a like more chance to drop it. So I don't know if like he's like saying like, you know, those would be the ones that actually have like the 1 in 142, or if like the outside ones like beginning ones would have like 1 in 142, and then like the inside ones like the one further in the quest would have like a 1 in like 70 or whatever. So like that'd be like a way to like do it too, but like that'd be like a super hard way to balance it as well, you know? Like that'd be like hard to code. Yeah, so I mean that's like kind of counterintuitive to like what Diley's talking about with quest cycling, but at the same time, like yeah, you could fix that too, like in the remake by, you know, just simply adding more quests. Like, I don't know, like, maybe even, like, you know, instead of, like, being, like, to go, like, all the way down to 1, you know, maybe, like, go down to, like, a 10% of, like, the original, if that makes sense. So, like, this, instead of going down to, like, a 1, it could go down to, like, like a 1 in 14 chance or something like that. But again, like, after killing it 140 times. So you still have like a variable, but like it's not a super crazy hard variable. I do that every time. I know that's not my final impact, I don't believe. So I think that's the mirror won't pause, or stop disarming me. Sometimes too, I think there's like a cooldown. Like on like the drops, like on the red boxes, because I've never seen like 2 red boxes drop back to back. I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, it's a meteor smash. Once you enter the main menu. Wait, what? Right, but like... I guess it's like not enough like information, like what I'm like wondering, because like, does that mean that, hey, like you're guaranteed to get it like on this run, like within 5 mobs, or is it just like an on-off switch, or is it like? I'll be right back real quick. I feel like that just opens up like a can of worms, you know? If people could figure out like that RNG seed, because like what's to stop someone from like running like a like an action replay or something, and then like being like, oh, I'm guaranteed to get Psycho on this. Keep like resetting like over and over till I guarantee a Psycho on. I mean, people do know that stuff though, like the seeds for. Like, there's like programs for like Minecraft, for example, that like the second they zone into a world, like they can see like the RNG for that world. Right, but I'm not talking like a guaranteed. Like, I guess it's different than that. Like, right? You know, it's like that's like making it so that the enemy like always drops it. Like the I don't know how to describe it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to change the game files. I want to see like what they see, you know. Like if it's like, oh, like, because like I guarantee like the way that the game's doing it, if that's the situation, because I guess like what I assumed is that like the game was rolling every drop. Like, so like, you know, I killed this Marilia, and then like it's just like, okay, here's a 1 in 150. Let's roll a dice. Oh, you rolled 99. 99 means no drop, you know. But like, you know, the way if I understand like what you're saying correctly, like whenever you go to the main menu, the game's just like rolling all that stuff already, but instead of like rolling like, hey, this mob's gonna drop this mob's gonna drop this, it's like the 5th chaos source that you kill is gonna drop a Psycho on, you know? Like, that stuff's like weird to me too, like, because it's, you know, you're basically like convincing yourself like what you're doing is like legit. At that point, you know, you're buffing the drop rate yourself. You're still killing the mob, you know, you're still putting in effort. The nice thing about playing Dolphin is that it runs in a full screen windowed mode, so I still have access to my mouse really easily. So I can ban people really easily. Monster Hunter Rise, it sucks, man, because like this game, like if I like don't attack or whatever, like right away, like the worst that's gonna happen is I'm gonna take a hit or get debuffed or something, you know. I'm not gonna die. Monster Hunter, one, I have to fucking alt tab because the game plays in full screen mode because it's like anti-cheat system shit, which clearly doesn't fucking work at all. And then, like, more than likely, I'm gonna die if I'm fighting something, because most mobs in the game, like, fucking 3-shot you. One, two, three, 4, 5. Keep missing. Yep. Not every mission has, you know, 3 cards and you're done. Some of them have more, some of them have less. At least in World. I think, I haven't seen, like, any different ones in Rise yet. Cool. That might have been the smoothest I've ever done that. I can't remember this. I said there was a trap there. I couldn't remember where it spawned. Isn't there another trap right here? No. There's a trap to the right here, though. I'm not playing Try, I'm playing Rise. And no, typically no. I've never played Try. I've played the second one, which was for PSP, and I didn't play any of them until World, and now we're playing Rise. And I never beat the second one for PSP, but from my understanding, that one was a lot more unforgiving. Not necessarily harder, just like more unforgiving. Like there's like a lot more like preparation work and like whatnot that you have to do. Which the preparation work is like they keep like straying away from that, like more and more like the different iterations of it. Like in Rise, like there's this like lottery like where you get like the mega potions, or not mega potions, like the mega demon drugs and the mega armor skins. Like every few missions you'll get like a few of them. And then yeah, there's an Argosy, like in like all like the newer ones. Sometimes it's got like different names, but that's basically you send like helpers, and they can like have like farm specific like herbs or specific bugs. Like World had that, and Rise has that. Then Rise has it like even better. It's like where you can get like additional items, like kind of like OP. I never played the try, so I can't really comment on it. I remember playing like Zelda for the Wii, and like I couldn't stand that, like the motion controls. It just felt like I was like doing too much work to play a video game, you know? It's like I want to be fucking lazy. I want to lean back in a chair with a controller in my lap. Like even playing like MMOs like with a controller in it, or with the keyboard and mouse and everything, like even that like feels like too much to me nowadays. It's like, you mean I gotta use both hands and I gotta sit up and stretch my hand out? What kind of bullshit is this? Oh, you did it? I guess I just assumed that because it's on the Wii that you had to. See, that's still too much work, though, man. I think you underestimate my laziness. Well, when playing video games anyways. I want to fucking do the minimal effort. It's funny because I have that like on my remote for my TV. I can like aim my remote at the TV and use it as a cursor. And I use it so fucking rarely. I actually don't have my Wii anymore either. I let a friend borrow it like years and years back, and I just never got it back from him. He still has it, and like he reached out to me a couple times about like giving it back, but I'm sure if I messaged him, he'd like let me come pick it up at any given time. I think Try ended up getting ported to something else, so they probably changed the control scheme for that. I think Try's on Steam now or something. Guess I could look that up. This fucking super long dialogue. Monster Hunter, 7 games. Monster Hunter Stories, Wilds, World, Sunbreak. I missed one of those shots. No, there's a trap. I can't do it for those guys. I don't want that. Get out of here. These guys drop an item too that I need. Fuck. I was thinking. God damn it. Yeah, he's gonna just sign me. I picked up some garbage too. So annoying. They gave that mob like too many abilities. They're like, oh, let's give him a disarm. Oh my gosh. Run! Let's give him a disarm. Let's give him Jaffoe. Let's give him a fucking invisibility. Let's give him a jump back. Let's give him a teleport. if it's worth it to tech down them. What else we got? Hey, let's dance through the night, dance through the night, dance through the night. I need to make like a graphic for the sides of the stream. I feel like I'm not like advertising like the fact I'm doing like a Holy Grail run like enough. I'm sure by the time I hit like 100 items total, I'll maybe I'll start that like an ultimate mode or something like that. But it's gonna slow down like a lot, you know? No, I'm not like I'm not saying like cross posting stuff. Although like that, like that's not the worst idea, you know. I'm more so saying that just like on stream, you know, like that's like why I had like the whole like 79 out of 136 thing. There's a couple PSO discords. You know, Starv's got one. It's got a few people in it. It's kind of defunct now. It's very rarely posted in. There's the Hunters Guild one. That's I feel like that's mostly for shit hack, because that's all like they'll fucking post constantly on there. There's a PSO subreddit. It's literally just r/PSO. It's a lot of people just posting Road to Regal shit, just FYI. So don't go in there expecting I keep calling it Road to Regal. It's Return to Regal. Yeah. It's a good way of putting it. I do watch this, there's like one streamer I know that's playing it. Like his name's Your Random Gamer too. And like I watch him play it, like and it, like it looks fun. Like you get like, you know, like tons of materials and stuff like that, tons of grinders, like tons of like red boxes and stuff. Like it looks fun. Oh yeah. But I'm not gonna sit there and spend like, you know, 100 hours in the game like when I'm playing this game. As it is, I don't play this game like as much as I want to play it. But I'm not gonna like abandon my buddy playing Monster Hunter, and I'm not gonna like 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, like, of course, I did originally start streaming for like the purpose of variety games. And I don't want to abandon like that either, because like PSO doesn't last forever, you know. Gotcha, Vegas. Smooth. Stupid ass slow trap. For whatever reason, I thought that spawned like right here. Whatever. That's the thing too. Is like, I mean, like I don't know about like everyone playing that game, but I guarantee like a lot of people playing that game because it's like advertised as like more casual. Like I don't think like those guys like understand the importance of it as much, you know, or like the limitations of it. I think they just like read, you know, people like me complain that like rare weapons aren't nearly as good because they don't have any hit, and like the importance of like having like a high hit charge Vulcan, you know. I do like the fact that they like quote unquote fixed maybe too much a lot of like rare drops. Like if you ever like look at like their drop tables, like they're amusing to say the least. You cast. Bleh, bleh. Sorry, 1 second. I'm throwing up because you said you cast. Bleh. Well, maybe you shouldn't play such an overpowered character if you think killing stuff with a normal heavy combo is it's too easy. I love fucking loading screens. Yeah. Yeah, I do like that too. And they remove like a lot of like the duplicate drops from like multiple enemies. So like if you want like a drop, like you farm a specific enemy, not like. They don't have any outliers like my Dull Saber's right arm farm on Redria being like way worse than like every other one, you know? They don't have outliers like that. You know, I would like love like to like listen to like an interview with him like behind like a lot of his like logic and like his like experience with like, you know, PSO in general. Like when did he start playing PSO? Like how long has he played PSO? Has he played like episode 4? You know, did he play Xbox, GameCube, Dreamcast? Like just like stuff like that. Like how many hours like you have you played, you know, more than one character? Has it been like all mainly one character, online, solo? What like limitations did you encounter that like you wanted to change more stuff but you couldn't? kind of amusing because, you know, V1 and V2 have historically way worse drop rates. And then for him to go that deep in a change in drop rates. My whole thing is like with like those like change drop rates and the fact that you have access to all those online quests, like is that overkill, you know? Like I understand it's supposed to be casual, but is it like overkill even for casuals? You mind linking that so I can listen to that later? If you have access to it still. If not, I'm sure I can find it later. Yeah, unfortunately, like I don't really know what are custom quests and like what are online quests. On Dreamcast, like the online quests were pretty limited, and like most of them like were only for like specific events that were happening. So it's like we had like maximum attack, but we only had it for like a little while. I don't know if I hate that idea, you know, of having like a guaranteed rare. Maybe it's like too short of a quest to have a guaranteed rare, but like I think if you had a quest that you could like balance around like lasting 30 minutes, right, for the average player, and like it had a guaranteed rare at the end of it, you know, like that would be better than piping. Because you think piping, like you're like literally not killing anything. It takes like probably like an average of an hour if you have like 5 mobs. I think it's better to like kill your way to a rare mob than it is to fucking pipe to a rare mob. It's just not realistic like in most situations. Yeah, no, he brought that up too. Like on Reddit, I saw people were having that issue. That I can't remember what quest they were doing, but like they were basically skipping VR Spaceship. They never completed VR Spaceship normally, so they'd have access to VR Temple, and then like they'd have access to CCA, but they like wouldn't have access to VR Spaceship. I'm sorry, they weren't completing VR Temple. Fuck. So, and there was like a way like to get like around it, but like I don't remember what it was. But like, that's like kind of like dumb to me too, because like, I mean, obviously you don't know like if you're like a new player, you don't know like where each quest goes, but like. If I start like a new character, I'm not gonna be like, hey, let's fucking go do this ruins quest like right away. You know, my idea is let's go through the ruins or through like the game naturally, altruistically, and then do like these like custom quests. But you know, that might have also been one of like, the limitations he had, that he didn't know how to put those restrictions on there. The great Mr. Kid. Alright, we'll pick up the bomb grinder. Fucking. And whatever that was. Half my issue with like the quick palette is I just forget like what thing I'm on for the quick palette. I don't know how to put those like flags in there though, like where hey you can't do that, like how hard it is, I should say. Obviously I don't know how to do it. So I don't know if that was like a thing like where you couldn't do it like at all. Or if he just like didn't know how to put that flag in there and be like, well no, because obviously that flag exists because it like the base game does that, you know? Like you don't get access to addicting foods until you beat Forest, you know? I will be listening to this tomorrow while I'm working. Return to Regal. Power leveling. Fomart 1 to 40 in 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm just gonna bookmark this for now. Man, so I got my new Apple Card in the mail, and it's like, I was like, man, this thing feels like so much cheaper than my old Apple Card, because like they're like titanium cards. It's literally half the thickness of the old one. And then there's like no visual like differences on it, like either. So I was like, man, like I could easily confuse these things if I, if it didn't have that thickness. And then they also said this thing like where I was supposed to put my old card in it and like mail it back, but like it doesn't say I have to mail it back, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to mail it back. I usually keep like every credit card I have. I've been like so like lazy about it though. I don't want to like send it back. I want to keep it. Reddit in general is a scam. It's been basically proven, but there's like nothing like me as a consumer can do about it. I'm basically just a fucking slave to the system. Do you want the capitalism answer to that? Or do you want, like, the fucking realistic answer to that? Like, the realistic, pessimistic answer to it? Because the capitalism answer to that is, like, you know you're good for the money, right? Like, you know, you might need something now, but be able to pay for it later. The realistic pessimist answer is that people in debt are more likely to continue working and to stay working, which is better for the economy overall. I don't know how much truth there is to it, because, like, there's countries with, like, a universal basic income. But, like, people have this belief that, like, if socialism ran rampant, no one would want to work. I think the reality is that they wouldn't want to work fucking shit jobs and be treated like shit at those shit jobs. So... the whole idea of credit is just like this idea that it just shows like a history of being able to pay stuff and a history of like being able to make money and a history of like not being reckless with financial decisions. Yeah, that's like the optimistic reason, but I read this, I didn't know this, but fucking credit was like invented in like 1985 or some shit. Like the idea of a credit system. Like you think credit, like, you know, I'm 36, I was born in 88. Like, credit's barely older than me. I'm sorry, it was invented in 1989. So I am older than credit is. My parents graduated high school before credit was invented. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, like people think like credit's like this like old fucking system that's like lasted forever. To me, like, the most fucked up thing about credit, though, is the fact that, like, it's literally better to have, like, accounts open that you're paying off than it is to pay off those accounts completely. And what I mean by that is, like, you know, my last car was a lease, right? So technically a lease is, like, the same as, like, a car loan. You are paying off, like, so much money in, like, 36 months, 24 months, whatever you pick. The second you pay that off, your credit score will drop, even if you've never missed a payment, because you no longer like have that open credit line and all that stuff. I don't understand that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other like really weird thing is, it's like better to have 5% usage on your credit card than it has to have 0% usage on your credit card. That's confusing as well. then also, like, age of credit history is a thing. So, like, even if a credit card's, like, not a good credit card, it's, like, more beneficial to keep that credit card open and, like, use it, like, once every 3 months so it doesn't go dormant than it is just to close that credit card, even though you have, like, other credit cards. All these things, like, don't fucking make sense. Like, at all. The other thing, too, is, like, people with good credit who, like, are guaranteed to be, like, you know, good with money actually save so much money in the long run because they don't have to, like, sit there and pay as much for, like, deposits. They'll have, like, good credit bonuses for, like, basically any payment. Like, they'll get, like, lower interest scores. So, like, the people who are winning the system, quote-unquote, get extra money. And how do you win the system? You have money. So people who get, like, it's the rich get richer idea all over again. It's fucking mind-blowing, like, how true that is. And I say this as someone who grew up poor, you know? And I'm like, I'm probably like lower middle class now, but I don't know, like, the threshold for like lower middle class keeps moving, so I don't know if I'm even that anymore. What the f? Can you stop teleporting? There you go. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I think the whole, the biggest thing about the whole, like, expensive to be poor thing is, like, preventative care. Like, you know, eating worse, like eating McDonald's and stuff, you become, like, you're more likely to be obese, and you're more likely to develop, like, other, like, health issues, which in turn will cost you, like, a lot more, like, in the long run. Or conversely, like, poor people don't brush their teeth as often, which is, like, a weird statistic I read. Which you think of brushing your teeth, and, like, you think that's, like, pretty fucking cheap, you know? So you're more likely to get cavities, and because you're poor, you're less likely to go to the dentist to get those cavities fixed. And then, like, those are, like, likely to turn into root canals, which are even more expensive, or, like, you know, an extraction, which you have to get, like, an implant, which is even more expensive, like... I mean, yeah, that's another thing. Fucking interest rates in general. Like, if it's cheaper to buy a car outright in cash than it is to sit there and get a car loan because of the amount of interest you're gonna pay. I mean, not only that, fucking dental insurance. When I first started this job that I currently have, I had the best of the best dental insurance. And I kept it out for 3 years straight now. Because of, like, you know, quote-unquote catching up on, like, fixing my teeth. Which my teeth, like, you know, aren't even bad like, compared to most people, but... I can finally say I have 0 cavities. For once in my life. I still technically need an implant. And I think need I think it's like, what, 6 fillings redone. Because they're bad now. Yeah, fillings don't last forever. I didn't know that. Nowadays they probably do, but like 10, 15, 20 years ago they didn't. Oh. This is a piece of good news. There's a new chemical that they use in toothpaste now. It's called like hydroxytide or something like that. It actually is shown to rebuild teeth. Like if you have like holes in your teeth or whatever, like not cavities. It can't be like the plaque and everything. Like you still have to get those fixed. Like this hydroxytide can like literally fix your teeth though, like rebuild like the enamel and everything. It's also a there's a like fluoride's poison, right? Like you're not supposed to ingest it. There's a certain subset of people who believe that fluoride is used for mind control as well. So obviously, like there's like reasons like to not have fluoride toothpaste, even though like that's got proven health benefits too. So it's like also like an alternative fluoride toothpaste. I don't know if you can use both of them or not, but. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, that makes more sense, though. I hate teeth, though. Yeah. I just realized I never identified that weapon I got earlier. That'd make it too easy. I hate ears, man. Fucking. Bye, Skello. You can go back upstairs and go back to sleep. I didn't know this, but like if you have like allergies, like you produce like more earwax than like a normal person. My doctor recommended that I use like an earwax removal kit every once in a while, like once a week. My fucking earwax gets so annoying. Yep. Well, yeah. Like lactose intolerance, there's actually 3 different types like lactose intolerance. There's like one that's like a gene mutation, like in your DNA or whatever. Yeah, there's like another one that you just like develop over time. And there's like a third one that it's basically like your body creates like this like acid to break down the protein in milk, like a protein to break down the acid in milk, the lactic acid. And if you don't have dairy in so long, like your body just like stops making it. So you can like slowly start having like more and more dairy, and your body will start like making more and more of it. So like that's like the third type. It's not like really an allergy, but like it is like a sensitivity. Yep. That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you like, there's a high chance that if you slowly reintroduce yourself to like lactic acid, that your body will start making that protein to break down that acid to make it digestible again. The reason I know about like a lot of that stuff is because I have what they call celiac disease, which is like an autoimmune disease that causes all sorts of like inflammation and everything. Because basically you eat gluten and your body will like literally attack itself. Hence the term autoimmune disease. Your immune system is not working properly. The weaker your immune system gets over time, like the worse that gets. So like the older you get, like the weaker your immune system gets, like it's like working harder. And yeah, so it gets like worse and worse like over time. Eventually gets to points like where you can go like literally into like anaphylactic shock from eating gluten. Not been at that point yet. My tummy hurts. I get nauseous and sweat and fucking clammy and... Yep. Very similar to gluten. They use gluten a lot to bind stuff a lot too, to make it thicker. Nothing again. Oh, well. 7 more runs and we're at parity. After this run, I'm gonna go AFK for a minute and make some coffee. That's good. I can't really think of, like... I feel like milk, like, wouldn't be, like, that bad. Like, I always like cheeses, like, on a lot of stuff. I remember, like, when my GI told me, like, to give up corn and dairy for a while. Like, I was having, like, a lot more issue, like, giving up corn. Because of the, a lot of, like, gluten-free stuff. Instead of using, like, traditional, like, wheat flour, sometimes, like, they use corn flour. It's like corn tortillas, for example. I keep thinking that there's going to be more mobs spawning there, but it never happens. Yeah, no, it's in like, a lot of stuff. Just like hides and stuff. Like corn syrup. Like corn syrup's in like fucking like ketchup. Because they use corn syrup the same way they use like wheat and a lot of stuff for consistency reasons. Barbecue sauce, like any like sauce that has like a thicker consistency, more than likely does not have that consistency based off like the ingredients by itself. They're adding corn syrup to it, and then it also has like the added benefit of sweetening it. So like, you know, ketchup is pretty sweet, all things considered. Same with barbecue sauce or ranch. And then like the same thing too, like a lot of like the gluten-free snacks I like there's they call them popcorners. They're like these like little like chips made with like corn instead, and then like they put like seasoning on them. I love those things. Like that's like every time I have like a cheat day, like that's like my first like thought is like, let's get these fucking cinnamon crunch popcorners. Fucking delicious, right? And yeah, it took me a while to find like alternatives for that too. I'm glad I don't get that. Like, I'm sure like it'll happen like when I go older, but every like once in a while, like if I have like a lot of pasta or something, like I'll get like a little bit of like acid reflux, but like it's like so minor. I've got friends that like they drink like 1 cup of coffee and they'll get like acid reflux. And it's just like, dude, I've like literally had like 12 cups of coffee in one day before and not gotten acid reflux. I don't know if there's like more acidity in like pasta sauce and like marinara, but like I seem to get like acid reflux easier from that stuff. I keep forgetting I have to hold down after like Cal goes away. And here I have to go. I could wait until I get up here to cast Shift O. 2, 3, 4, 5. Skipping dialogue would probably save like fucking 10 minutes here. There's only like 30 seconds of killing in this mission. I don't think they can drop like high percent. God damn it! I keep forgetting about that fucking trap. There's like one like right here too. Yeah. I wasn't over far enough for that guy. I mean, that's pretty smooth though. Didn't get hit by that one trap. Honestly, that whole beta skip dialogue thing, just in general, like, would be like so nice because I feel like my fucking thumb is not made to sit there and spam the A button. Like, a lot of times I like literally switch fingers because I don't want to like overwork that tendon, you know? I can't think of what that fucking overuse injury is called. But that tendon that goes over like the final joint and thumb, I've messed up like years and years back. They thought they were gonna have to do surgery on it because it was like damaged from, I caught like a disc wrong and just fucking bent that joint wrong. So I can get a 90% Gatling, is what you're saying. It's rare, but it's possible. Or 90% saucer. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee. me. I'll probably have to go AFK in a few minutes again when coffee's done in like I'll put like 30 minutes or so. I've got ice being made too because I was low on ice. The fucking shit stain. I keep forgetting to identify that weapon. Somebody do that too. What is this? Garbage. 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 Pretty sure this is a meteor smash. Yeah. My bangs are so long now that I can see them like on the top of my vision. This is like the longest my hair has been, like 5 years. This is a central control area. Nah. Not getting a haircut. I've got a bet with a buddy. Like in high school, I had hair down to my shoulders. I don't think we never said like a number. And I don't want to like, I'm not going to give specifics because I don't want to jinx it. So I'll put it that way. But like, more than likely I won't be able to cut my hair for like 2 years. So. To give you an idea, like in high school I went like, I think it was like over 3 years without cutting my hair. It was a long time. But you know, the whole thing started, back in high school I had hair that like It like goes down to my shoulders and it like feathered out. And like long story short, like people like in like the 60s would like literally like perm their hair to get that look. They call it feathered. So yeah. Dude, it'd have to be like more than that, you know? Fucking 3 years for like a $20 case of beer. Like, also, I don't really drink beer anymore, but like, that's kind of against the point. With the whole gluten allergy, like, a lot of beers are off like a limit, and like I just don't really drink much like at all in general anymore. My favorite, speaking of which, because it is August now, so it might be coming back out, is the Angry Orchard Sinful Apple. So good. So good. Angry Orchard's a safe beverage I can have. And then that Stella Artois cider. I thought that shit's expensive though. It's like fucking like 5 years ago it used to be like $8 for a 4-pack. It's like $2 for a bottle of beer is rough. One, two, three, 4, 5. Really? There's like 3 fucking misses. Freaking game, bro. No, I used to drink like a lot, like back like when I was like honestly I was like 23 to 25. I was like, there were times like where like for like consecutive months I was spending like between like $500 $200 a week on alcohol. And yeah, and then like, you know, hangovers get like longer and longer like the older you get. It just like wasn't worth it at a certain point to me anymore. So I stopped drinking like a lot. I do like occasionally play in a pool league, and if you play in that pool league, you get like a free drink like every like day. So I like obviously I like use that like a lot. Damn it! Wait, what? Why the guy not just? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, I've talked about that before, but like the main takeaway from that is like a lot of like corporations are having like record profits now. It's just like an inherent flaw of capitalism that's like not like enough to make a profit. You have to like make more and more of a profit like every year because to appease your board members. But like inflation only went up. Like, it's like 3.5%, which is like, don't be wrong, it's like higher than normal. But like what they call cost of living adjustment, COLA, that went up like 8%. So like that just tells you right there, like, so our dollar is theoretically worth like 3.5% like less. Yet, yeah, infinite growth is like the downfall of capitalism, in my opinion. unregulated capitalism. Corporate greed. That's like why I don't have like an issue like supporting like I don't know if you saw that thing like recently like where like the CEO of Arizona Iced Tea, a co-founder, whatever the hell his title was. They basically asked him straight up, like they're like, "Yo, like why don't you increase the price of your product? Like you'd make more money." And he's just like, "I don't think that's right." Like he's like, "You know, we own everything. Like we're not paying people for equipment or whatever. Like, why would I do that to people who are supporting my product and like are already like having like a hard time like buying groceries because like everything else is like increasing price?" So it's just like, see, like I support that, you know. Actually, the Arizona Arnold Palmer half and half diet, fucking delicious. So I was like, you know what, fuck yeah, I'm just gonna start buying more of these. So yeah, like a lot of that, like I don't know if it's gonna fix itself because like really like there's like no reason for those companies to like to quote unquote like lower their prices, but you might like not see like nearly as of a big of an increase, or conversely you might not see like any increase like at all, like once markets bounce back after like the COVID. Yeah, I've brought that up too before, like, you know, debating people. And it's like, you know, you can't tell me that guy works 350 times harder than the average employee, which I guarantee if like look at like the lowest paid employee, it's close to like 500 to 800 times as much. So, you know, then people call me a socialist, as if that's like an insult. I don't know. I just think, like, a lot of it is, like, I don't think, like... I don't know how, like, you'd do it, but, like, obviously there's a huge issue with, like, executives who sit there and they trade their stocks, and then, like, some fucking information will come about that company, and, like, that stock price will plummet. So they clearly sold, and then like they'll buy back stocks like once like the stock bounces back. Like that's pretty like a huge issue. I don't know how to fix it. But, like, you know, I think technically it's like illegal, like insider trading, whatever it's called. But like a lot of times it doesn't get caught or punished. But then like also like yeah, there should be like a limit of like what a CEO can make, like compared to like the I wouldn't say average employee. I would say, like, the lowest paid employee. Because, like, think about it this way. Like, you know, your lowest paid employee, you know, they make fucking $15, right? An hour. Which is, like, basically the minimum, like, in most states. Like, say it's 100 times, which is obviously super generous. Like, you can't tell me making 150, or $1,500 per hour is like too little for a CEO. Like, you can't tell me that, you know? Like, that like basically puts a cap at like $2 million per year for a CEO. Yeah. No, there's like this fucking statistic I read that like it was like basically like imagine like you were born like at year 0, right? And you made $10,000 every single day. You still would not have as much money as Jeff Bezos. Like, that is like a fucking like mind-blowing statistic. It's just fucking mind-blowing. I can't remember like the starting year, but it was like literally like, you know, outliving like every single human ever. Maybe it was $1,000. I can't really remember the numbers, but either way, like it was like it puts things like into perspective so much. The only other thing too was like the like somebody did like the math on how much money that Smaug had in like the Lord of the Rings prequels. And you know, I say this like as a person coming from a spot of privilege, you know, like as someone who like doesn't have like any debt, who has money in the bank, you know, statistically speaking, I'm richer than like 90% of the people in the world, you know? And that just like puts things like into fucking perspective even more. Like when you're talking like, technically I do have debt because I have a car, but you know, theoretically in 4 years when that car is paid off, yeah, affordable housing, homelessness, fucking people starving, fucking mental health crisis, like work-life balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is these fucking misses, bro? I'm about to switch back mags. I know there's like some sort of like modifier because I'm like starting off with like a heavy attack. What? Fuck it. We're switching mags. Let me test it out next fucking run. Dodge. Get wrecked, kid. 1.5 million pounds and the... Wait. Is that pounds or euros? I don't know. I don't know the difference between a pound and euro. I think the hugest like issue, like what that I've always had, like with that whole like companies have to like make more and more of a profit like every single year, is like I look back at like companies I've worked for, and it's like how many times has like inflation been like 3.5% and you get like a 3% raise, so your raise isn't even keeping up with inflation, Like that's like my biggest issue. So technically you're taking a pay cut, technically speaking, and then you have fucking bootlickers that sit there and like justify it. Be like, "Oh, if you don't like the job, just go somewhere else." Or like, "Oh, like whatever stupid things they fucking say." Because like, just be thankful you have a job. I'll be back in a few minutes. My coffee's done. So the in my field, anyways, the issue with switching jobs and like a lot of jobs in my history is like that you start like at base wage, and then like you have to like work your way back up to like a good wage. So like for example, like my first job, I was a server at a place that rhymes with Dave and Buster's, and I went to a corporate job after that. And when I went to that corporate job, I technically took a pay cut, like hourly wise, but I was getting more hours, and then I had the potential to like get like even more money with the incentives, which I ended up getting like I think every time except for like once or twice. And obviously I was getting like more and more raises, and the year I stopped working there was the year that we didn't get a raise at all. And instead we got a bonus, which is fucking stupid as hell, But now at my current job, it's like so seniority based, like, and that same thing would happen, like where I basically have to go somewhere, take a pay cut to go there, because like starting wage is different than like their top pay, and then I'd be at the bottom of seniority, dealing with like runs and hours that like no one else like wants to deal with. It hasn't moved much, iOS. You were here yesterday when I got the last 2 drops. So it's like, if I go to like UPS, for example, like that $45 that people keep talking about for UPS, one, that isn't until 2026, okay? 2, you start out at UPS as a driver, like making roughly $22 an hour for a fucking semi-truck driver, a CEO Class A driver. You make roughly $22 an hour. So yeah, it's not fucking. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it'd pay off in 5 years or whatever it takes to get like to reach like their top pay. Then I'd be like making more money, but like, can't really afford that. I can't really like deal with like their fucked up schedule, because like in their busy season, like you're basically on call 24/7. Just FYI, like you come in, you do your shift, you have like a 10-hour reset, and then like you come back at another 10-hour reset, and then like they send you somewhere else, and just like, so that's it, over and over. So yeah, I get like that concept in like other fields, like IT fields or medical fields and stuff like that. That is definitely more accurate. Unfortunately, for a lot of jobs, it's just not. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like my job technically makes like less money than like other people in the same industry, but like, well, other than like UPS is a pension, so like that's obviously, if you're gonna make a career out of it, like you can't beat a pension, but like my 401k like match is like literally the best I've ever heard of. I've never seen a better 401k match. That's the thing too, is like it's kind of, I haven't seen like a job like talk this much across like the industry, which is like pretty refreshing because like it ends up being like it's pretty like the parity across the board, you know, is pretty close. Like, don't get me wrong, like $45 an hour that the UPS will be making. Like, if I'm driving like on highway speeds and like not stopping, like I'm making that much money, you know. It's just that, like, you know, if I'm sitting in traffic or whatever, or like, you know, sitting in a yard, like waiting for like a load, I'm not making that much money. But then again, like some fucking drivers, they don't make shit when they're sitting in the yard. There we go. No misses. You're gone, Varaha. You're gone. Back to Savitris. I can't one heavy hit them anymore though. Demon, dude. How much total HCA do I have with my mech guns equipped? 242. That's with this current. That's my Savage remake. That's the difference between my Savitri Meg and the other Meg, is that the Savitri one is like... Then why did I not get any misses that time? Riddle me that. I think I have over 210, even with the other Meg equipped. Let's see, this one should have 30. No, actually, yeah, I'm at 211 with the other Meg. Three more runs and we're at parity. coffee. Nice thing about doing See the Heart is that it's the top of the quest list, so I can just spam A. We spam A, and then we spam A. Can anyone guess what we're doing next? We're gonna spam A. Anyone want to guess the next thing that we do? Here it comes. What are we doing next? Spam A was the next answer. I am the GameCube. Bro, this guy's trolling me. There we go. Oh, can you stop freaking dodging? I feel like you're missing at least one quest. Isn't there like another quest in between knowing one's heart and see the heart? I feel like there's at least one quest in between there. Yeah, there are more quests because you have to do CCA. So Ellie has more dialogue. You guys ready? More A spam. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ellie shows up and she's like the new principal person. You can tell this one's evil because it's got red eyes. And it's Redria. You can't trust Redria. Do they have Cal in it, though? Do they talk about Mother system in it? Do they talk about Mother system at all? For some reason I thought Cal was in... Isn't Cal mentioned in, like, the unsealed door? Right. No, I know it's like mostly about D-Roll-E, about like the parasite thing or whatever underneath like the floor or whatever. But I swear there was like a thing like where like you go to a computer and I swear the computer says something about a computer system. Every chance to leave is another chance I should have took. Every minute is a mile. I just realized I forgot the 0%, 35%. Drop and drop. Cutscenes like that like annoy the shit out of me because she's like, hey, you can use that teleporter. Oh, gee, I wonder what I was gonna do, like, if you didn't say anything. Can't imagine I'd use that teleporter of my own free volition. I think I was just gonna stay down there and start a new life. Yeah, yeah. We're not at 143 kills yet. So, yeah. We've got 2 more runs. $63.3, repeating, of course. We got 2 in seabed next. West Tower, PSO. Dom Darl. So we might end up just doing Zoa. Do we just do full runs of... That looks like we do I really hope it doesn't take 286 kills, man. I think we were technically, well, if you don't count like half the kills being bugged on seabed, we were above parity for the, like, both pan arms and for Dark Belra. So 3 of the last 4 hunts we've been above parity for. Just FYI. So I really hope that's not the case. Now, I don't know why I was like looking up stuff for like the next fucking drop, looking I'm still on this drop. Yeah. That's still better than the, I was looking at the tower one, and it's better than the tower one. The tower one has, I think, 10. Also, we need a Damdari, whatever the actual name for these. There's two. There's Devil Battle and there's HP Revival for Seabed. Very hard. No, we need Zoa, don't we? Yeah, we need Zoa. We don't need Zelly. Is it my fucking... No, on CCA I need both. I need Sinnoh Spiegel and Sinnoh... What are the other ones called? Barrel. For CCA. But the Sinnoh Barrel, that's for its arms. So theoretically I can get that doing the others, like the other harness, I'll get that. I can't imagine this is the best for Sinnoh Barrels, so there's only 2 Sinnoh Barrels in this. Yeah, I think Seek My Master is like the best quest for those. And like, it's not good, you know? My whole thing is like, don't get me wrong, like I could farm like the Sinnoh Barrel arms and very hard as well, because I think the drop rate's technically better. It's just that like I try to eliminate like the drops that only have like one possible drop, or like conversely, like, you know, I'm not gonna like leave a drop behind either. So like all like the very hard ones I've quote unquote left behind, I can still get in ultimate mode. They're not like completely left behind. I haven't like left anything behind that like you can only get in hard and very hard or whatever, or like hard and normal. I guess technically I left behind the advanced Regime gear, but I will go back for that before I go to ultimate mode. I'll just wait until I got the rest of the very hard drops. Right here's the 2 Sinnoh Barrels, by the way. These guys. Body blocking. That's like, I've talked about this before, but like I'm pretty sure, because like initially I was gonna like leave like the quote unquote like rare stuff like for like the end of like the hunts. So like the like the Psycho Wand. Theoretically, I was gonna do the Psycho Wand after I got like a lot of the more common stuff from Episode 2 Ultimate, right? But then afterwards, I kind of like reevaluated that, and I think I'd rather like because like Episode 2 has like less options, so I'd rather deal with like the quest cycling and like less bugs and like less Megan and bullshit that Episode 2 has. So I think I'm just gonna sit there and finish off Episode 1 before even touch Episode 2 Ultimate. Aside from, I will farm the boss rares. I don't know when, but so hopefully I get some of them knocked out farming the boss rares, because Barbara Ray, Guldragon, and Gulgriffin all have unique drops. But again, I don't know if I want to do that like before I do like forest and whatnot, but I don't think forest will be that bad. Case is gonna be rough because Pain Arms, mainly because of Pain Arms. The only like bad ones like in forest are there's Tolal ones, which obviously like Tolals you get like quite a few of them in Central Dome Fire Swirl, and same thing with the red wolf, the Gulgaskew. You get quite a few of those in Burning Rangers. But Episode 2, the main issue one is Pan Arms, because there's 3 unique drops from Pan Arms. So dealing with that's gonna be a fucking mess. Jesus, I didn't know I had that many in there. I needed a Gulgaskew though too, which I don't think Soul Blacksmith has nearly as many Gulgaskew. The Red Wolf. And I still need a pipe for my Magic Rocket Iratista. Like, fucking Pan Arms is fucking rough, though. You're Confused, 1 in 700. Hero Ability, 1 in 700. And Singe, 1 in 350. So theoretically, you have to kill 1,050 Pan Arms. So, it's just rough. Yeah, I can see that, PSO Spirit. Hey, how's it going, George? Yo, Roxas. I actually had a question for you, because I watched your video, your level 1 challenge video. And, how far can you theoretically push that? Because I was thinking about this, since like, I think like online just has like straight up like level restrictions, so you can't even go into hard mode, right? So like, you can't even try hard mode. But I was just like, you know, like using like cheese strats and like skillful gameplay and like megs and materials, I feel like hard would be possible, right? And scape dolls. I say this as someone who I used to do like a lot of like Dark Souls games at Soul Level 1. I say a lot. It was really just Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. I never really did like the other ones because they kind of got like a lot more unforgiving, but like less interesting to me. But that'd be like the most interesting thing to me because I was like, there's like zero chance in my mind that, like, you know, if you had like max materials, like max HP materials, which obviously would take a long time to farm up if you're doing it legitly, but then like also had like access to like whatever mag you wanted, like obviously like, that's gonna be like pretty crazy. Yeah, I saw the VOD. Like after I watched like the video on YouTube, I went to your Twitch and saw the VOD and saw that you were basically using Photon Blast to kill falls. Because technically, can't you dodge that Divine Punishment too? I know I've seen like an AK daily dodge, so I don't know if there's like a consistent dodge for it, or if it's just like luck based. Duping's not that hard, George. You can just watch a video on it. Do it with something easier like a monomate. That's the other thing, technically you can dupe the materials once you got one. You can't do it. I've never tried to do it. I feel like I might have done it back in Dreamcast days. I don't remember. I don't know. Geronimo! Dialogue. Move 10 feet forward. Dialogue. 3, 4, 5... I still missed. Alright, PSO, you might have been right about that. I do like 40 more damage with this mag equipped. Right? Oh, it's like 30 more damage. Yeah, that's another thing too. If you you know, got a character that had like the access to the god HP drop on very hard, that might make you know, going through very hard possible as well. If you really wanted to push it. Yeah, I don't like this quest either, but it's the best quest to do for these guys, Sinnoh, Spigo. And unfortunately, I need Sinnoh, Spigo, so here we are. Go. Heap ones. Goodbye. Are you guys like clicking on those links? Is that why they come in here so often? But like this chat, man, like these guys click the links. I'm just fucking with you. That would be funny as hell, though. I'll probably just have to put like some keywords on like the auto mod, make it so like you can't say like cheap or best or like viewers. And that way like it fucking gets auto modded or something like that. Yeah, episode 1, 2. Yeah, that's it. I get so sad sometimes, like when I'll be like eating my lunch at my computer, and like I'll go like to like bring up a stream, and like literally like there'll be like 0 people streaming PSO, like either like episode 1 and 2, episode 1 and 2 plus, or like the Blueburst categories. Like earlier, I was watching like some Japanese dude playing like a, I can't remember if it was a Phonuum or what it was. I think it was a Phonuum. And I don't know, I couldn't understand like a thing he was saying or like what he was doing. He was just in the ruins, spamming spells on Ultimate. So I was watching him like while eating my lunch. Alright. This next run is a parody run. Also, I feel like I'm getting close to level 140. I haven't checked my EXP in a while. Last I saw it was like 140,000. 116. At least I don't have to like worry about Ellie stealing my experience like Eleanor does. Freaking Eleanor. Yeah, that's another reason I play on Dolphin. It's because, like, can you imagine, like, all these A presses, like, on, like, an original GameCube controller? I don't know if it'd last. The other thing too, we keep destroying like 10 boxes per run. No ad slot yet. Which I think is like a 1 in like 950 drop rate, so theoretically you have to do 100 runs. Why does that lag so... why does it lag like that? I'm dropping an item. Holy crap, you see that damage that Ellie just did? She actually finally hit one. She did 12 damage. 12. Disca of Liberator. Yeah, it was just... I'm sorry, it's 9 boxes. Look at me, I'm so cool with my disco. Is that a real thing? I just gotta spam A on that game. I don't remember that at all. I did used to like that game though. Don't play WarioWare, there's a lot of games in that, or many games in that, where you sit there and spam A and that's all you do. Oh shit, my disc golf is back on. So there's ways to make this quest better if you downloaded it on the internets. Oops. It's louder than my phone. I like this quest the first time I did it. It's very ambitious, but doing it over and over is kind of rough. 2, 3, 4, 5. Could you just like have someone do it for you online and then like trade them back? Obviously, it'd take a minute, but... Oh, oh, oh! Look at the red box. Is that my Sinnoh Barrel's arms? Oh, we got Sinnoh Barrels! Which, by the way, is a lot rarer and you kill a lot less of those per run. But I'll take that. But like literally doesn't really make sense why I got that before the Sinnoh Spiggle drop goes. That's funny. Alright, now give me the other drop at the same run. Honestly, that was the craziest thing is like the, when I was like farming the I think it's Mazer Beam off of Gold Dragon. I got my, I think it was like Brave Knuckle on the same run. But yeah, that's like a 1 in 360 drop, I want to say, and you kill 2 of those per run. And somehow we got that one before the one where we were killing 5 per run, and it's a 1 in 142 drop. So figure that one out. I don't know if that's a good weapon or not. Again, I don't know what that is. The only one I know, like, that people use is, like, I think it's, like, the S-Beats or S-Reds. People use, like, the one, so they can, like, give shift into band for, like, a cast or whatever. Dang. That's Fred. Okay, so they're both good. Also, wait a second. I can't get Sinnoh Red ones. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't really need them. Because... yeah, my S-Red gives me a Jito. So... This will go into the bank. I was gonna say my bank might be full. Yeah, there it goes. With all the rest of my arms. I haven't like combined any of these because yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I'll get rid of these. I don't really need these anymore. I'll get rid of some of these too, honestly. Well, no, we want to keep these for, what's it called? For Ultimate. We'll keep all those. You know, whatever. Oh, whoops, where am I going? Yeah, I found every single one of those. All 80 of them. There's if you type in !rares, it'll bring up a spreadsheet. There's clips of every single one except for number 80, which that just happened. So you'd have to just rewind the bot a little bit and you'll see that one. There's also other information on there. Just depending on what you're looking for. Technically, it's the hardest Section ID. According to other people. I was not part of this. Yeah. Worse for Holy Grail runs. That's the... Two drops with 300k. We got another drop from that's like 1 out of 20k for mob that you get 7 of per quest cycle. You got another drop that is 1 in 1,000 off of a boss. There's a few brutal ones on here. Let's put it that way. I think like those are like the worst 4, honestly. I don't know if like the Starved has like, well, technically too, like the Lavis Cannon and the Magic Stone Iritista are pretty bad too. And like, don't get me wrong, like time-wise, like they'll be like kind of bad, but like, I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking 1 in 44,000 off of a Chaos Sorcerer that's fucking broken. 40,000, whatever. Who's counting? That will be my last hunt, by the way. I will do everything until then. And the reason for that is just how fucking buggy of a mess VR spaceship is. That's the only reason I'm leaving that to the end. Because I would leave Heaven Punisher to the end. Which would statistically make the most sense to leave towards the end. But... I mean, you're talking like, that's a long ways away though, too. My hope is that, like, you know, when I'm sitting there farming other stuff in VR Spaceship, that one drops. But only Starved can be that lucky. Oh my gosh.
One, two, three, four, five.
Another escape doll. At what point do you stop picking up escape dolls? Because I feel like I'm getting to that point. Drop my weapon! You punks?
True. I mean, plus, like, you know, if I go into Ultimate Episode 2, I'm sure I'll get hit by a couple Megads, or hell, caves. Maybe I'll do some caves runs just for funsies, burn some. Kilbits. That's the other thing, I could do some fucking tower runs. Are there any... $26 times 2, 52. Yeah. You talking about that one out there?
It's kind of weird.
We're talking about AI girlfriend still and AI partner still. Like, you should watch a movie called Her with Scarlett Johansson, and Joaquin Phoenix in it, directed by Spike Jonze. Not the that Spike Jonze, but the other Spike Jonze. There's actually two Spike Jonze in Hollywood, if you're not aware. It's super good though. Also, that whole ChatGPT AI voice thing controversy is more or less because of that movie. Because ScarJo is like the AI voice in that. I love like those like slightly futuristic movies that like nothing in the movie like seems like far-fetched like at all, you know? Like it's definitely like a specific genre of like sci-fi that just I love. I mean like any like realistically like any sci-fi I love, but like Children of Men is another one like where it's just like it's slightly futuristic, and obviously like that's like more of a post-apocalyptic one, but it's still good. Yeah, I mean it's a downer, but it's fucking super well made. Such a good movie, you know. I don't know, I just like love sci-fi in general. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie like Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets. I don't know, like a lot of people like hated on that movie because like of how bad like the actors like were, like the main two actors. Like don't get me wrong, like I think like they like aren't the best choices for that role, but I just like really enjoyed that movie. And like the best way I can describe it is like in the opening like 5 minutes of that movie, you see like more different like creatures and like aliens and stuff. You see in like all of the Star Wars, like all of it, like all 9 movies and spin-offs, all like the series, all the animated shows, like all of it. So but then like let alone like the first action sequence in that movie is this like chase sequence between like these like overlapping dimensions, you know? And it's just like it's one of the most unique things I've ever seen in my life. And then like there's other things in the movie too, like that's just like the first sequence, you know? looking through trash. Are you making fun of Valerian? Uh-oh. I don't know. I could never get into anime. I've tried so many different times. I like the Studio Ghibli stuff, but like that's about it. A lot of it's just like there's like too much like fluff in like a lot of anime like I've watched. And like I value my time like more often, like more now. But then like also like there's like always like these like stereotypical things that like happen like anime, like where they like overemphasize like their emotions and like make like these like over exaggerated faces like all the time. And like it's just like stuff like that, like where I have a hard time getting into it because of that. And then I don't know. And then like the way that they do like gore is just like I think like over the top. And I say that as like someone who's like not affected by like cinema gore like at all. Like I'll watch like Game of Thrones and like be like, oh okay, like whatever, this guy has his head popped, you know. Nah. Doesn't like really faze me at all or anything like that. But then like you watch like it's like overly emphasized. I don't know how to describe it. And then on top of that, like I've just like never like really found like an anime series that's like resonated with me, as far as like a cool animation style, good acting, and like interesting story, and like not much fluff, you know. But again, I haven't watched much anime, so I'm sure it exists out there. And I say this, it's like I've watched like 500 episodes of Pokemon in my life. I've watched all of Dragon Ball Z. I've watched like most of Dragon Ball GT. I've watched a bit of Dragon Ball. And I've watched like various like other animes, like I watched like the Record Lodos War anime because I played that game. And I knew there was an anime, so I was like, fuck it, I'll watch this. Yeah, I was gonna say another ScarJo movie. That doesn't compute live action anime. Like, isn't that paradoxical though? Like live action, you know. I like that movie, by the way. But again, like the whole sci-fi thing, this is kind of cheating for me. Sorry, a lot of times, like when I'm fucking like at the beginning of this class, I'm like browsing on my phone, spamming A, because like I'm just like trying to distract my brain from like the repetition of spamming A. So, my apologies for not like reading chat during that time. Look at him run all the way away. But that really hit me. My movie watch list at this point is like 50 movies long that I'm like behind on. I like literally like before I started playing PSO, I would like literally watch like anywhere from like 7 to 10 movies a week. And ever since like PSO, like I got back into PSO, it's been like 1 or 2 a week. Alright. Recommend me a down-to-earth, quote-unquote, slice of life, lesbian romance anime series that is not, doesn't have like a lot of fluff in it. And that'll be the judge. Also, I did play Tales of Arise. I think it was pretty fun. That's like heavily animated though. That's another thing that like, bothers me in like anime is like the whole like back and forth like these like two characters like really love each other, and like they'll like start like loving each other, then like they'll back away, and then like over and over and over. This isn't like slice of life. What? The best movies are slice of life. And usually named after cities. Columbus, fucking great movie, slice of life movie. Patterson, great movie, slice of life. I can't think of any others off the top of my head, but I feel like that's like a common thing that happens like a lot.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright. Give me a good sci-fi movie. Or, not movie. Series. That, again, does not have, like, a lot of fluff. Does not have... I think like the fluff is like a lot of like the main thing with me. Like when people are like, oh, like what is that fucking show movie? One Piece. They're like, oh, watch One Piece, and then like you like look at it, and it's like 1,000 episodes for a season. Like literally like 1,000 episodes. And it's just like, what the fuck? Who's gonna watch this? Of course you like it. You spent fucking like a year watching it. Like, it's not like... It's like Stockholm Syndrome at that point, you know? Nah, I'm teasing. I'm also like a huge sucker for like production values, which is like why I think I like Game of Thrones so much, and like Valerian, like even like what it made, like where it failed in acting, like acting cast, it made fun of or made up for in production quality. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's got to be like series though, you know, like limited series animes, right? Is that not like a thing that exists? Like, 'cause that's like a common thing, like in TV, you know, like there's TV series that are like limited series, like Band of Brothers is like a huge example, notable example, or Chernobyl, Made in America with OJ. And also, when I say sci-fi, I don't want like spaceship battles. I want like laser swords and laser guns and futuristic concepts. Why are you being mean to me, Sinnohs? Detective mystery? You mean like Blade Runner? If Furin is here, he would know a good lesbian slice of life anime.
I think Furin watches anime.
So much dialogue. I mean, not laser guns aren't like a necessity. I don't know. I just think of like stuff like Star Wars, like when I think sci-fi, or as like futuristic concept. Not necessarily like I don't like it doesn't have to be like action oriented. I've never like been like a huge like mech person, like huge robots and like whatnot. I don't know what it is, but like don't get me wrong, like Pacific Rim's alright and like Transformers is alright, but like definitely not. What's the other one that just came out more recently? Oh, that fucking movie with that Netflix straight to Netflix movie. I watched that the other day. It's alright, like, it's just dumb though. The Jennifer Lopez one, I can't think of what it's called now. What it's called? Atlas, maybe? That movie just like kind of like, that's like a movie that like it doesn't make sense. Like it kind of like treats you like you're stupid, And I can't stand that shit. Like the whole concept of someone getting like in a mech suit and having to physically run in that mech suit is like counterintuitive to a fucking mech suit, And then like they just like sit there and like go around like technical jargon, to try to trick you into thinking like, oh, this is like a sci-fi movie just because we're saying technical stuff, I don't know. I sit there and talk about like wanting to add animes like to like my watch list, but realistically, like I can't imagine like a scenario of like sitting down and like watch like an anime unless it's like an episode like every few days when House of the Dragon ends in a couple days, because that's like really like all I watch TV like as it is, like episodic TV anyways. It's a lot easier to commit to like a movie, you know. It's like a movie's anywhere from like 80 minutes to like 2.5 hours. I'll watch a couple episodes of it, see if I dig it. How did I not get hit by that? What in the fuck is going on? What was that? What the fuck was that? It's like my camera was like inside of that fucking mob. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about. Like one episode, like while eating, or like one episode before bed, like when you're like winding down, you know. Yeah, it depends on the show. Like the Acolyte, like that Star Wars show, I was like, and House of the Dragon, I was like kind of like making like events out of it because I was like so into those shows and everything. That had to be because my camera's in that mob, right? That's the only thing I can think of. And like the mob was invisible, so it's like got some like weird programming going on. Or camouflaged. However you want to like call it. I will be right back in a few minutes. I'm going to use the restroom, get a drink. Like I didn't have like any slowdown like on my end, so it might have been like either Twitch or like my internet, or I don't know. It's weird. Be right back. It seems like you watch anime the same way I watch movies.
Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that before. Oh, that's why I've heard of this before. Yeah, they play D&D. Laura Bailey. Ashley Johnson. Yeah, Laura Bailey, isn't that Ellie from like Last of Us? And then, or is it Ashley Johnson that's Ellie? I feel like both those are from like Last of Us though. Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson. I can't remember who's who. But you know, as much as people like hated on, I can't think of the other girl's name now. I can't think of the fucking other person's name in that. You know, as much as people didn't like Last of Us, like, Part 2, like, it was still, like, extremely, like, well made and, like, well done, you know, well acted. It sucks that, like, the main actress got, like, Abby, that's her name. It sucks that, like, Abby got so much, like, flack for that, like, when, like, yeah, it's not really her. Good old Neil Druckmann is the reason that people hate Abby. Yeah, there you go. Then Laura Bailey also did something like more recently too.
It was like a big deal, like when she got like announced for that, like her follow-up role. You want to talk about another good show? Last of Us. Oh my god. That's along the same lines of like that slightly futuristic, post-apocalyptic. Curious now. That's what what it is. She's the new Jaina Proudmoore. Yeah, I mean, I think they could have done a prologue for Abby as well. So like the first time you're introduced to that character is not like that pivotal Yeah. The only reason I say that is because like I used to play like World of Warcraft a lot, and I knew like it was like a big deal like when they switched like that voice actor to Laura Bailey. But yeah, if they give you like a prologue to introduce you to Abby before like that critical end of Act 1 moment that upset like a lot of people, I think it would work better and like not make you like instantly resent the character as much. I'll be curious to see if they do it differently in like the TV show in season 2's TV show. Because they, you know, he did like change some things slightly. He did expand some things like a little bit more, like on the TV show. So it might work better on the TV show than it did on the game. It's also like one of those things that's like kind of amusing because like when I watch Game of Thrones, a lot of it like I watched before the books came out, or before I read the books, I mean. So like a lot of people are sitting there talking about these like pivotal moments in Game of Thrones, and they're just like waiting for like the show watchers who didn't read the books to like experience, and then like kind of like, you know, I wouldn't say like dunking on them, but you know, just like waiting for, like, for the reaction of these like pivotal scenes. And then like that same stuff is gonna happen for Last of Us, like where, you know, I played those games, I know what's coming, and like it's kind of like gonna be amazing like to see people's reactions like when it like finally happens, like certain things like finally happen. Yeah. Yeah. The whole thing doesn't make any sense because, like, thinking of it from a purely objective sense, Ellie killed hundreds of people to get to Abby, right? Like, why? It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason, like, for her to change her mind, like, at all, you know? He's, like, so, like, narrowly focused for, like, 99% of it. Like, why? Yeah. And, like, a lot of, like, it reminds me, like, a lot of, like, the whole, like, Star Wars Episode 8 thing of, like, Rian Johnson, like, where he's just subverting expectations for this, like, the sake of subverting expectations. Like, which, like, you know, obviously subverting expectations works sometimes, but, like, when you're just doing it for the sake of something, like, and there's, like, no, like, logical sense, like, that's, like, where it becomes, like, an issue. Like, literally, like, if you, like, go back through and, like, re-experience The Last of Us Part 2, like, there's, like, no little tidbits of information that you can even pick up knowing, like, the ending, you know? It doesn't change it at all, you know? How did I click that? I just clicked episode 1 on accident. Bad menu is gonna happen.
What is this room?
It sucks too because there's like a lot of like beautiful moments like in Last of Us Part 2, but they're just all overshadowed by like the stupid decisions that were made. I never even thought about that. Like, yeah, that's another fucking point. Like, 14 damage. LV. Lol, another escape doll. Yeah, I think like this is like all stuff that they can like kind of fix too, like on like the TV show. Because I can't imagine they're gonna structure it the same exact way as they did the game. You know. I really do think like just introducing the character of Abby is gonna like do like a lot to show that like, you know, she's a person like with her own storyline and there's also like the whole, you know, people got like so outraged about all that they were like literally doing speed runs to like gain control of Abby and then jump Abby off of the cliff. Like that's how like pissed off people were about like all that stuff, which I thought that was like a little extreme, obviously, but like. I gotta, one sec, I gotta grab another pair of headphones. Yeah, kill every percent. Why are you not connecting? There we go. There we go. I don't think it was that. It was just that people are so fucking pissed about like the way that story went. How far are you now in Return to Regal, you random? Spec Ops: The Line had that issue too, like where like the whole game is like trying to like make you feel bad about like the decisions you're making, but you literally don't have decisions to make. Like you're, you know, the story's like on rails. Like a lot of that stuff like doesn't work unless you can like see the repercussions of your actions. But if there's like no way to change the outcome, like you're not gonna feel bad because it's like, you know, based like a forced outcome, you know. Like Fable does this like kind of well, but the way they do it's like not done well. But like at the end you have choices to make, and like basically your choices are indicative of how much like money like you were able to like save up at that time, and then like it's like, oh, do I you know, feed the poor people, but it's gonna cost like all sorts of extra money or whatever, or do like I, you know, save for war? Like I don't know if that's like an actual option, but it'd be like options similar to that, you know. And then like if you like, oh, choose like to feed the poor people and not save for war, you like your kingdom gets like destroyed because, you know, you don't have enough money for your army or whatever. Like that'd just be like an example. But it's like stuff like that. But like, you know, that game, like, yeah, obviously there's like, you can choose like what you want to do, and it's like the impact is like bigger. Dragon's Dogma 2 does that kind of well as well. Have they said if they're gonna make a part 3 or no? Because, like, it seems kind of weird to, like, just have 2 parts. And if, like, you know, if they are having a part... I think season 2, or... I think part 2 is supposed to be 2 seasons. So, like, realistically, you have 3 years, you know, before a part 3 has to be out in 3 years, or else the show's gonna like outpace like the game again, you know, the source material, which we all saw how that happened with Game of Thrones. I mean, the IP's got to be doing well, though, you know? Or else they wouldn't fucking re-release it 18 fucking times, you know? Like they literally re-released part 1, I think 5 times, or they've released it 5 times now. It's turning into freaking Skyrim with its amount of re-releases. I mean, it's bad. Let's put it that way. Look at this. 4 blue boxes? That's kind of crazy. I thought about playing Skyrim on stream like a while back because one of the streamers I watch, or used to watch quite a bit, I don't know how to pronounce her name, Fluten. She was playing Skyrim quite a bit, and it kind of like made me like want to like go back to it because I played the game like 50 hours on Xbox and like rebought it for PC. And played it for like an hour on PC, so I always like felt kind of dumb about like wasting that money. Why would you even say that, PSO? I hate you so much right now. I mean, your spaceship wasn't even as bad as Indy Belro was anyways. Why was I not shooting that guy? I was like inside of him. And what the? No, they're not. 3 of them are downstairs. 2 of them are upstairs. Three of them are, or 2 of them are on this like a little ramp right here on this passage way, hallway, walkway, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I mean, if I get a second barrel's arms, I'll probably convert it and test out that weapon if it plays like a dagger. I like daggers in this game, it's just there's no good daggers other than the Lavis blades. That's the other thing. There's 2. Geronimo. One, two, three, four, five. I mean, honestly, I got 2 combat gears before I got either of the Panarms drops, and also the freaking Panarm PD'd me, which also doesn't make any sense. And also I got PD'd by the Belra, which also doesn't make any sense. So, you know. You know, RNG is RNG. Blue. Stay very still and they can't hurt you. I'm just joking, it's because I got hit by the G. What the fuck? The whole like jump cut scene like makes sense except for the little twist. I don't understand why it does that little twist. Because like without the twist, it's just like the perspective of you jumping down. You know? But with that twist, it's like, what are you jumping down and twisting midair somehow? That doesn't really make any sense. Why do you need a twist?
Parkour.
Here's the Sinnohs that ESO forgot about. Yep. You know what quest we should? Quest cycle? Soul of Steel. That's the best quest. 20 minutes of fucking beeping. And then like 5 minutes of additional beeping. That's what we should do. Actually, I think that is like one of the better quests to farm Chaos Bringers. Yeah, there's 4 Chaos Bringers in that. Actually not a bad quest. "22 Guild Chicks, 2 Sinnoh Beats, 1 Sinnoh Gold, 1 Garans, 14 Dominion, 12 La Dominion, 14 So Dominion, 40 Claws, you don't need 40 Claws, but whatever, 4 Bull Claws, 7 Dark Belra, 11 Dark Gunner, 3 Death Gunner, 5 Chaos Source, 4 Chaos Bringer." That's not a bad quest, like, at all. But I refuse to farm that. That's the thing is, I don't really need to farm bringers because like the bringer drop is like 1 in 360. Yeah, that's the other thing is you have all those fucking stealth sections. Like 18 fucking cutscenes. I mean, even before the first room, there's a shit ton of dialogue before you even get to the first room. It's like they freaking lore dump you right away, and then on top of that, like you move like 5 feet and get lore dumped some more. It's not that bad then, I guess. For 1 Garans and 2 Sinnohs and a 3rd Sinnoh. The good news about farming Barans is by the time I'm done farming Sinnohs, I will have my brands drop. Honestly, I just thought about this. I don't think the Knowing One's Heart, which has like 7 Sinnoh Reds, I don't think that has any brands. So I'll probably have to do something else for brands before I even do Knowing One's Heart. Geronimo! Parkour! Huh. I didn't know that. Well, there you go. So maybe we'll do Soul of Steel until I get my Red Scorpio. I've done so much free roam already. Honestly, I don't know. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever getting another God HP. I won't use it, but do it to an all or something. No! Oh, whoops. I forgot the G's.
Come here, Mr. V. I feel like I've never taken that much damage from brands, but it's always because like their missiles are somewhat staggered, you know. I could see like if you got like hit by all of them, you'd die, but a lot of times I just zerk them down, you know. Just take a missile or two to the face. Oh yeah, true. I gotta be getting close to leveling up. One frame. That is not much. $78 hours.
I heard those like the Sinnohs are like the worst, like the Sinnoh Reds. I find it like crazy that they like did that much balancing for like online and offline. R5 1200 feet? What the fuck? Oh, we still need 68,000. We're not even close to leveling. 68,326. Curious how much EXP I get for a full run of this. I know Diley talked about that too, like the XP for episode 2, just based off like the amount of HP stuff has. Like it doesn't make sense like how much EXP it gives. I can't remember if he was buffing the EXP or if he was well, I know he's buffing the XP like in general, but I don't know if he's like buffing the XP for episode 2 or just ignoring like the HP that mobs have. Game Informer is shutting down. Oops. I do that every time because I'm like not fucking like looking at the screen. Who will inform me about game then?
It's so weird. Like I used to like love magazines, and not because like I'd like rush home and like read them or whatever. It's because I'd just like put them in the bathroom and you'd like read like an article like each time like you're like going. Like even like the disc golf magazine, which 2, 3, 4, which was like always like at least like a month behind, just because really it's such a low drop rate. Also it's 0 slots, so you can go back on the ground. The fucking 1 Gibbles drops is like 1 in like 140 drop or whatever the fuck it is. Actually, I think it's... No, I think it's higher than that. I think it's like 1 in like 50. PSO Spirit, I have one in my bank that has a slot on it. I think I'd rather... Alright, look, I'll go pick it back up just to prove a point. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like worse than like the one I have in my bank. And the one in my bank has a slot on it already. I was more so annoyed that it dropped. And like, yet I can't get the fucking Sinnoh drop. I was gonna call it Sinnoh Sparrow, but it's Sinnoh Spiggle. 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 Can it really have 70? Oh, 7. That makes a lot more sense. No, in like in 12 more levels, we will be farming up some. I'm slightly under that. I think I'm at like I think it's run 40, isn't it? This is run 35. It's actually set up that has so much more evasion than mine. Wasn't it Ios that was like making fun of me because like I have Magic Stone Moolah and I have that in my bank. And a way to make like an ore field that way instead of farming one, because the farm is like a 1 in 1,000 drop from like a double depth in ultimate. So it's just like, yeah, sorry, I'm not gonna farm one of those up because like the roll is like worse on like the Spirit Garment as opposed to the ore field.
Also, I don't know, like, even if it is, like, a max and my other one's, like, min, I don't know if I'd want to sit there and pipe Gnarlilies for, like, another hour. So you get, like, 5,319 experience. That's actually not that bad. So, like, fucking... What was that, 12 more runs? Wait, what am I doing? Look it, this one's better in every single way. One more DFP, one more EVP, and one more slot. Man. Goodbye. Was it? It was a... Spirit Garment. Yeah, it is 1 in 46. I mean, it's really not that bad. I also have a single edge slot in my bank already, so I just need to pipe 2 more. And if these boxes were fucking nice to me, we'd have a second one, or a third, yeah, a second one, and... But, I mean, realistically speaking, like... We're, way behind parity on that one. Why are you licking me, cat? Please don't lick me.
Two, three, four, five.
How funny would it be if he drops the second one with 4 slots?
Full atomizer.
I just one hit that dude. Freaking wrecked.
Get wrecked, son.
Why can't it drop on like a run like that? Like where I just freaking destroy everything. I don't get a clip like where I'm playing like garbage. Yeah, can you calm down, bro? I gave you the pets already. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've been dead inside it for 36 years, man. That's a joke. I've been alive for 36 years. I still think the worst clip I have is I was sitting there talking about my fucking ex-girlfriend's boobs. That was like the worst clip I had. I don't know. For some reason we were talking about boobs in Twitch chat. I can't remember like why it came up, but I brought up the fact that my ex-girlfriend had like C/Ds, and I mean honestly, that was like, you know, it's plenty. I don't understand like the infatuation with people like, where like, no, I gotta have like triple Ds. But then like nowadays, like I just like look at a girl that's got big boobs and I just like feel bad because they're heavy, you know. And yeah, then like the rare spawn and the item dropped. So part of like that clip is like literally me talking about boobs. Wasn't it like a thing like where like Arthur, like book authors like were making fun of like the way like that people like write women versus men? I feel like that I've seen something like that though. She breasted boobily. I mean, in all fairness, you know, I have listened to Fourth Wing. It's not like it's only guys doing it for girls, but girls do it for guys too. Like the amount that Violet talks about Zayden's perfect body over and over and over. It's a lot, you know. It's not only Zayden that she talks about that way, by the way. It's just talks about him a lot. It's also like Dane Atos and I can't remember that name. There's like one other guy. I can't remember Zayden's last name either. Or Zayden, not Zane.
my gosh, there's so much dialogue.
Two, three, four, five.
Damn it. Did he just hit me into the spike thing? There, I was doing it again. It's when the camera goes inside their body. Like the game, like it does not like that. I don't know if that's like a dolphin thing or if that's just the game does not like that, you know. It's kind of amusing that you can just like hug that ledge and not even have to worry about like the spike thing. The spike trip.
Tully is 100% a villain. I will be right back. Dude, I watched that trailer for that Borderlands movie, and it was like one of the saddest looking things I've ever seen, which sucked because I love like Kate Blanchett. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. It's like the Uncharted movie that just like took away everything that was good about Uncharted. I can't wait till these fucking shitty ass crackers are gone from my life. Yeah, I really like Lilith. Like, that's what I played as in that Borderlands. And then, I played all 3 Borderlands games. Like, I haven't played, like, that spin-off one, but I played the 3 main series ones. I never, like, really did, like, much of the DLC or anything like that, but I always enjoyed those games, you know? They're not bad. I think like some of the jokes kind of get like a little like tiresome and everything, but to me, it just looks like a Marvel movie almost. Like that's like the feel that they're going for is like that overly quippy nonsense. Which it might be fun. I don't know. I'll probably end up watching it at some point, but I'm not going to go to the theater and watch it. I'll tell you that much. It's like those Venom movies. I think those are some like the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. I thought the first one was like decent, and the second one was just god awful. And I watched the third trailer and was like, "Oh my god, how's it gonna be worse than the second one?" I'm sure I'd love Peaky Blinders. Because, like, I think Cillian Murphy's amazing. And isn't, like, Tom Hardy, like, in, like, later seasons of that? And he's, like, also amazing. And it's, like loosely mafia, you know? It's like what, like, Irish Mafia? But, like, yeah, I never got on that show for whatever reason. I don't think I've even like watched like an episode of that show. The complete episode. I think I did watch like part of episode 1, and I just like never finished it or something. No particular reason or anything. Oh, that's really okay.
I really wish like more shows had like an overarching like idea in their head, like when they get greenlit, you know? I've noticed like that's like a huge issue. Like with like a lot of shows that like don't click with me well. Like I was like reading this like interview from I can't think of his name, Giancarlo Esposito or whatever. Giancarlo. Gus Fring from Breaking Bad. And he was basically saying like when he signed that contract, he signed a contract for like, it was originally supposed to be like 1 episode, and like he like basically like got him to agree to 3 episodes for the first season, and then like he kept like talking about him like wanting to be like a longer lasting character. So like when like he like re-signed like the thing, like they ended up like promising more episodes, and like I'm just like, so they hired this actor who like didn't even have like an idea in their head like of how they're gonna use him. Like originally it was gonna be like a 1 episode thing, which is just like weird to me, you know? I just like wish that like shows have like a plan from the beginning, you know, of like where the story's gonna go and all that stuff. Because like the other thing too is like a lot of shows, it feels like the second season is just plucked from like the strings, you know, from like the first season. I've talked about the show before, but Dragon Prince, like, when that show got greenlit, they basically had like a plan, like, already set forth. Like, it's gonna be this many seasons, and this is what we're gonna do each season, you know? Yeah, it's always tough. That's like what was it called? Spartacus? Like that old Greek show? Like that guy had cancer. Is the show supposed to be like historically accurate? Or are you talking like they just like use like historical accuracy and like make their plot lines based off of that? Like, is it historically accurate or like historical like adjacent? You know? Like Watchmen is like historically adjacent, you know? Because like Watchmen takes like historical like events, like the, you know, the show takes the Tulsa massacre Whereas like the movie takes, you know, the Vietnam War and the Cold War. The movie / comic, graphic novel, whatever you call it. That's kind of, okay. That's kind of what I thought then. It looked good, and like I said, like Cillian Murphy's like. He's phenomenal, you know. When's that movie supposed to come out? I might try to like watch the show before the movie comes out. Also, you kind of like think like it'd have a hard time like being greenlit. You know, if like the movie takes place like if it's like a wrap up for like the show or whatever. I fucking love Watchmen. It's like one of my favorite movies ever. Yeah, so not for a while. Really? Dude, what? Why? Is this really gonna be one of those farms? It's 0 slots. $848, $529 total BF. Oh, a little too close that time, I guess. That's so weird. Like, I see it on my stream manager too. It's like, it's really weird because like my bit rate is staying consistent. My bit rate's staying consistent. I'm not getting like any slowdown in game. That is weird though that happened in the same spot twice now. I just don't, like I said, I don't understand because it's not... I'm not getting like slowdown in game. Hopefully. Yeah, this one's straight up better again.
I really hope it's getting closer. It'd be really nice to get like a second rare today. I... Five. Isn't it 142? Or 152? I thought it was 2. I knew I was like... It wouldn't be the first time I made that mistake. Because my Kasame Bracer sat in the bank for like 2 additional levels because I was off. Yeah. Oh yeah. 152, not 142. You got me too. You got me all fuckered up. That's, I mean, that's 20 hours away, you know, at least. I mean, realistically, it's longer than 20 hours away. I was just trying to get, like, I know it, like, doesn't really make sense to, like, combine for, like, an aura field, but, like, it's such a big upgrade from, like, Ultimate Frame that, like, it, like, that's my logic. And, like, DF field's, like, that's, like, Ultimate Mines, I think, if I remember right. So that one's, like, not terrible. But Aura Field's not until Ultimate Seabed. I've had this Ultimate Frame for so long. I think I bought it in the shop. And I like literally just stopped checking the shop for so long because half the time it doesn't even have ultimate frames in there. So like getting like a better one, let alone like one of like 4 slots, is it's rough. Damn it. Is that the... I think that might have been like the one armor I was like looking at that like I couldn't get. I'm assuming ultimate slimes is what you mean. "40 runs." Yeah, dude, giving up caffeine is the hardest fucking thing, man. What kills me even more is the fact that I have fucking energy drinks in my fridge, so I could just end the fucking trade right now. But also, it's getting too late for an energy drink anyways, because like, you know, if I go to bed at midnight, which I typically do, like more or less, like, you know, you want to give up caffeine 6 hours before you go to sleep. But technically I've had 235 milligrams of caffeine a day. And you compare it to last week where I was having like 430-ish. I envy you. I wish I never let it get to the points that I got to. Because for a while I was like sitting there drinking like anywhere from like 600, 800 milligrams a day. What do you mostly drink, you know? Just like water, or maybe some Gatorade Zeros, or I've been drinking like a lot of decaf coffee. Those Arizonas technically have like a little caffeine in them. See, my favorite root beer has caffeine in it. Not Barks root beer. I don't like the super vanilla tasting root beers. I always like the ones that are
like that stronger taste, you know. Barks as bite. Bonk. Come on. Got one more chance. Nothing. Yeah, A&W, that's got like too much of that vanilla flavor I was talking about.
think Barks is like one of like the few root beers I've ever had that are caffeinated. I don't think IBC is. Jones is a good root beer. I don't think I've ever had like a root beer I've hated. But some are definitely like better than others, you know. I like Virgil's a lot. The restaurant BJ's, they have a they make their own, like in house. It's pretty good. The only thing that sucks about there is like a lot of times you get that because I think it's coming off a tap or something like that. I've had like a couple times like where it's flat. It's got like no carbonation to it whatsoever. Yeah, right, Spirit. That's not happening. They'll figure it out. She's resourceful. Oops. Oh my gosh. So I'm gonna disc golf like on like my on an iPad, say like next to like my monitors. And this guy threw like a fucking roller, and this spotter whose whole purpose is like to mark if the disc is in bounds or out of bounds, who's standing out of bounds, watches this disc roll towards him for like literally like 100 feet, and just stands like in the way of like the line of it, and like the disc pops up because it hits like a rock or something, and the dude gets hit like square in the chest with the fucking roller disc, like causing the disc like not to go back in bounds. It's like, dude, your whole job is like to mark if a disc is in bounds or not. Like, it's not to fucking get in the way of it. This guy feel like shit. Really? Really? That's the first time they've hit me like in so long. Oh my gosh. I'm on 2 more. I feel like it's gonna be one of these two. I don't know why. Every single time, I just like have like high hopes about these two in particular dropping it.
Can NPCs even level? I can't remember.
Ellie does help out though. Like she like hits like those G's like out of the air sometimes.
Geronimo! Alright guys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
You know, good news, bad news is that I probably end up leveling before my buddy gets on to play Monster Hunter. So we'll find out the answer to my stream title. Oh! There you go! I didn't jinx it. Oh, it's fucking over finally. Okay.
One, two, three.
Right, 2 times 5, 210 plus 12 plus 3. 225 fract bills. Cool! Does it got any percents on it? No percents. So there's 4 maps. Oh, it's an online-only map. Okay. So I guess we do... Pattern 1. Alright. Oh yeah, let's update the stream title too. I probably won't mark the Damdaro spawns. I'll probably just mark the Sinnoh spawns on these maps. Wait, to boss? I'm confused. I might have put these in the wrong order. Oh wait, we should... What else was it? I was gonna check something else. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna check. It's a resource guide. So lower can drop both an assist barrier and an add slot. So seabed upper. Why is this backwards? That's the guy we need, isn't it? The Zoa? Yeah. So, file, new, don't save. rooms though was. I guess let's go up first, because up has a... Not sure what that did. That might have just been like a light switch or something. It says this is the right way, so I guess we go this way. Go the wrong way first. Oh, it's just boxes. Yeah, okay. Kind of surprised nothing's spawning in this room. Boxes again. I don't know what that switch does. Boxes, don't fucking need. Cool. The funny thing is, like, they have like the traps marked on this map. Just like not fucking paying attention to it like at all. Bro, these fucking things. all. Okay, so this way is completely fucking pointless to go. There's not one mob that we need out this way. It kind of bothers me that like the map on this doesn't have like those like little ramps. Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking traps. How would it spawn up there? Really? Oh, I need to mark that. What room is this? One, two. Three. Jesus, these guys hit hard even on fucking very hard mode, man. Alright. This is the wrong way. It looks like there's just a healing circle over here, though, so we'll see if anything spawns. Nope, nothing. Okay. That's 9 now. Then 11. Two, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna double check that. So this has 9 and 18. Oh, this is lower, whoops. This is 10 and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 11. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and 10. Okay. So we hit all of like the Dom barrels, but whatever. I actually have like one more than like the PSO world lists off of the Cenozoas, so I'm confused. Alright, so this is lower. Let's grab these lower maps. Oh wait, whoops. Still got the bottom one. Two.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck you. I don't like this room because, like, look how deep this water. Like, I can hardly even see this mono fluid. I guess, like, maybe the red box would stick out more. Like, we can test that. Oh yeah, the red box does stick out a little bit more. Oh, whoops. Where does this take me? Oh. I think this is a Sinnoh right here in this room. Yeah, Sinnoh. Wait, what? On this map, there's like a second, like a room back here. I guess I never noticed it. Yeah, it's not on the map or anything.
Little sneaky room. What the f- What's these fucking trap stacks? Oh. Freaking hidden. Weird. What the? That was so quick. Oops. Are you serious? What the? These fucking traps are so annoying. He's gonna pop a shift into ban. Of course you spawn. Dude, these fucking traps. They're like the traps that go off like instantly too, so you can't like just run by them. Hey! Oh. I thought that was my... These boxes can drop like an ad slot. I might as well pick this up and check percents on it. Yeah, 0%. Also, I'm looking for an assist barrier in these boxes. So. Oh, I forgot to mark those 5. It's like, whatever. Bro, come on with the fucking traps. One, 2, 3, 4. I can't even tell if these are all like. I guess you can tell by the eyes. Maybe. These all have green eye. Or, yeah. Hey, level up. 140. Is there no light? Oh, there's light switch. Yo, Vulcans. You can get these here? At least these guys don't fucking disarm you. They do freeze you though, which is kind of just as annoying. I'm just gonna put like a... Oh my god, dude. Why is it like this? Is that it? I feel like 3 mobs is not much. Next is the boss room, by the way. And no moms that can hear. What a anticlimactic penultimate room. Surely more's gotta spawn here, right? No? Well, whatever. Yeah, well, that's one run. Alright, sorry. I was marking stuff in my spreadsheet. Let's go ahead and do another run. Got the same map. Already? Oh! HP revival. What the fuck, dude? That was so quick. To let you guys know, like, that is a 1 in 366 drop rate. And, like, I got it my fucking second run. It kind of annoys me because I marked... Whatever. Split here. I marked all the, Dom Darl spawns. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. It's this way.
Bright is pale. I recall your name with the shadows.
That was so quick for the HP revival. Dude, I hate these guys. I can two-shot them and they're still like super annoying to me. There should be like one more Sinnoh. Oh. I might have mismarked that map. No, it's this way, right? If I go this way and come back out. I'm not sure what I need to do to spawn that guy. I'm just gonna say fuck this guy. I might have mismarked that or something too. Hello? Spawn, please? What am I missing? Why are you not spawning? Why are these mobs not spawning? And now they just went... Dude, I don't understand. I think I forgot to update my title again. Yeah. Alright, no, we got the other map. Alright, so we need to mark the, need to go the wrong way and mark the mobs. Bro, really? Oh, those are just light switches, okay. That makes sense. Oh, this fucking map sucks so far for my mobs. There we go. 2 of them. The fucking traps, bro. There's like 0 chance this is worth it. Just a bunch of boxes. Bunch of bad boxes. I'm probably gonna take like a few minute break and then jump on Monster Hunter after this run. I'm not sure exactly how long these runs are lasting, but I feel like by the time like I finish this map, it's not gonna be like enough time for like another full run. Oh good, this one's not fucking dark mode. It really does seem like the majority, like the Sinnoh Zoas, are just like on like the pathway. There's only that one that I think is off the path. Bro, the fucking traps. You can't stand these fucking things, dude. It's like fucking 500 fucking traps on its own. It's so annoying. That's funny, my buddy already messaged me too. It's gonna have to wait a minute. I'm not gonna abandon this mid-run. Oh, you're gonna go down this way. Or there's not 50 fucking traps in this room too. These things are like so much more annoying than I thought they were with that invulnerability thing. I don't know if it's just like they don't do the invulnerability when you're not looking at them, which is obviously what I'm doing like an ultimate mode, but just like ignoring mechanics it's not. Christ. This map kind of sucks for the Sinnohs, by the way. Oh, there's two more. Cool. That makes it better. I'll say, is he really down below me? That's kind of messed up. Alright, well that's everything. Yeah, like I said, I'm calling it here for PSO. I'll be switching over to Monster Hunter, so if you want to stick around, I appreciate you. Going here for PSO, I understand. I get it.
What's up?
Good. I got 3 rares today, so
God damn.
good. Yeah. One was pretty rare, and then the second was like even rare, and the third one, which took by far the longest, was the least rare, so makes 0 cents. But